Test, test. Good afternoon, gamers. Just logging on for the day after making my YouTube update. Alright. I kind of want to do ritual today because I really want that belt. Let's price check that belt. It was such an absurd price, and I was talking to a friend who was farming ritual yesterday, and he dropped 3 of the belts from 5 of the boss fights. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Well, first up, I guess I'll just look at my current searches. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's been up for an hour. I won't get that though. We'll just leave it there. So the belt is called Ingenuity, and it is actually very expensive. 3 out of 5, like that can't be that rare if he got it 3 out of 5 times. And you do want it to be uncorrupted. It's 900. So yeah, he probably did get lucky if there's only 8 of these, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't try and get one. So to get this, you just have to do ritual. You have to get the boss key, and the boss has a chance to drop it. Okay, I was doing some weird shit for the video. Let's take this out. Take this out. Hey, Whiskey, how's it going? Looks fine. Like, surely this means we should all be running ritual, right? If it's a ritual boss drop. Ugh. You just swapped your build? Nice. How you liking it? It's the follow Axel Jack. You know, Breach is really good, but like, what is the lottery drop? Does anybody know? Like, what am I trying to get from the boss there? I feel like we can mix things up today. We did a bit of Breach. Let's try something new. Although I still will do all the Breach nodes we've spec'd. Alright. What's my money looking like? 230. It's quite a bit. Okay, maybe we should lower the prices of some stuff as well. Do I want to sell for below 2? I'm not sure if I want to sell below 2. I will sell cheaper though. Oh, also, I swapped to a different filter that's hopefully going to hide some stuff. I haven't really looked into editing one myself, but I'm tired of misclicking garbage. Okay. This is looking all right. Let's get some maps. Or do I have a ritual tablet? I have 1 ritual tablet, thank God. So we will use this next chance we have. We only have 1. Storm up with a T14. Quite a few T14s. We're going to be corrupting all of these. We got a T15 and 2 T13s. Feels bad. Alright. So we ended off last night doing this. I guess I'll do all the breaches in the vicinity, and then we're gonna put a ritual down on here. Or actually, why don't we put the ritual down right away, and then we'll do the breaches. Only 20x for your amulet? Nice, let's go. Loving the guides. Love to hear it. Alright, yeah, I'll see you. I'll probably be on still when you wake up. Happy veg. You played almost the same build, just without Mind Over Matter. You had 16,000 energy shield. Yeah, having a lot of damage feels good, right? Mana regen? When I'm moving, I have 750 as well, and that is enough for me. I have inspiration support on my Spark Link to lower the cost of Spark by 40%. Are you also doing that? You do? And you're having like a really big mana problem? Like, I'll admit there are some situations where like my mana doesn't feel perfect. And I'm not sure why. It's when I'm doing breaches, I sometimes need to pause casting for a second. If you have a lot of cast speed also, the cast speed does make it hard. So yes, you could do something similar to mine, but you could be in a situation where you do need more mana regen, since I don't have the best cast speed. In that situation, you know, you can get it on rings, you can get it on several different pieces of gear. You can do your research on that. You could also just spec more on the passage tree. You could get it on jewels. It would be nice to have more mana regen, but, you know, I'm still sort of... This isn't, like, perfectly min-max, right? Like, gear's pretty expensive right now. And it's working. But I could definitely understand how you might have a slight problem. Oh, Fez is saying Fez has 750. Oh no, Whiskey does have 750. Yeah, I'm also at 750. I'm exactly at 750. So we're basically the same right now. Do y'all pick up waystones if they're not high level? Like 3 to 1ing is really inefficient if it's not at least somewhat close to your level. I need to stop and heal. This burning ground is annoying. Also, if anybody has a solution for burning ground, please share it with me. I haven't read every unique. Maybe there is some sort of thing that can solve this. I would even take swapping to less damage just for a map that has this. But I'm not sure if there exists a solution. Okay, not seeing white items on the ground is very good. To the aim tomorrow. Yeah, good night, dude. Do I even corrupt the T14s? I think I corrupt everything. We're going to do this one next. In fact, is T13 too valid? Maybe I should use like a really shitty one. Yeah, it happens to be in Breach as well. And I'm not sure why. Why do you think Breach makes our mana go down further? Like, I'm trying to think of the reason. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, as long as you have Energy Shield and they're not literally hitting your mana, I don't think it should be going down further, but it feels like it is. Persistence is good, yes. Let's look at my links. So, I do like the cast speed. Possibly if you have really good cast speed on your wand, maybe you could take this off. You could also possibly take off considered casting for it. I don't think I would want to take off acceleration because I like to be able to like stun the enemies as fast as possible. Inspiration needs to be on there, and rising tempo is such a big damage boost. I would not want to take this off, but you could. Elemental Storm, trigger multiple times. Well, the main advantage over Orb of Storms is you kind of need to stand inside of the Orb of Storms for it to be shooting really fast and for it to apply anything. The advantage of Elemental Storm is mostly that it automatically goes on the boss and you do not need to stand next to it. So you can be standing really far away at a safe distance. That's the reason why Elemental Storm is good. Triggering multiple times, I don't think so, because it has a cooldown of 5 seconds. No, it has a duration of 5 seconds. Thanks for the follow, Josh Twitch. Well, actually, the cooldown is also 5 seconds. Okay, so we had the Ritual tablet. So we are trying to do Ritual because I really want that belt, and I don't want to pay the price for it. So we're going to be in Ritual Prison for the foreseeable future. But let's just finish off all this nice stuff first. About to respect the passives. Nice. Let's go. It's going to be huge. First map I did was like amazing. Hey, cable car. How's it going? If you want to take out some passive nodes, all of this is entirely optional. You could also take this off. I don't know. As long as you have the keystones and you take enough mana regen nodes, you should be fine. I would probably also... I value the energy shield because that's your defense. I think we have a lot of damage. Even if you have like worse wand than me, slightly worse setup, you probably have a decent amount of damage, right? So I'd scale the damage nodes back. And if you have extra gold, you can always experiment, right? Like you can spec something and then maybe you're like, oh, maybe I want a little bit more damage. I don't need so much of this mana regen or something. Because like, I don't know about you, but I have so much gold and I also have hundreds of rare items in my stash I could sell. So I could do basically infinite respecking if I wanted to. Oh, that's definitely enough. You can have fun swapping stuff around on the fly as well. Spell Cascade. Well, do you not see that I have Spell Cascade on this as well? I agree, Spell Cascade is good. What else do you have on your Flame Wall, Rapinui? I have Persistence, Fortress, and Flame Wall. Sorry, Persistence, Fortress, and Spell Cascade. Far back? Alright. Sounds good. You just prefer it, just take off the fortress? Why would you prefer it in a line over a circle? Circle means if you cast it, you can shoot in every direction where you're standing. I just feel like a circle is strictly better. What? Am I missing something? So one thing we actually could try right now. How much is the King of the Mist invite? Does anybody know what it's called? Because I do want to do it. I do want to get up to here. Is it just called King of the Mist? Has anyone done it yet? I want to. Is this guy? Oh, I'm in D&D right now. Oops. I wonder if this guy got his name. Hold on. Add his friend. Is this guy? Where is he? No, no, that's not the guy I want. How do you add based on account name? I don't know. King of the Mist, PoE 2. Is there a resource to show boss keys? Boss keys, PoE 2. Maybe PoE 2 DB has it? Why aren't I playing it? Well, because there are other skills I wanted to use instead. What do you mean? I think persistence is good. You could use persistence on it. You can rewind the VOD and see what I was saying. I'm not gonna like repeat myself twice just because you had ads. That's really annoying. It's the VODs are live. You should be able to find it. What is happening here? Oh, it's one of you guys. This would probably tell me, right? No. Ritual item with this? Audience with... I want an audience with the king. This is probably very expensive. That's quite expensive. Oh. I hope I don't fail this. We shouldn't fail it, right? This is all my money. This is actually all my money. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. How much is it? 120 divines? What the fuck? Wait, 20. Wait, hold on. Wait, how much is this? Because we're 152, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 52. Yeah, it's the boss fight. This is correct, right? Gee, this is an expensive boss fight. But we are going to be farming only ritual today, so I hope to farm my own second one. How do we use this? Travel to the crux of nothing using this at the realm gate. The realm gate here? Realm gate, alright. Alright, wish me luck. If I fail this, that would be so cringe. I don't remember what this guy does. I think we should be fine, right? The fuck is this shit? The same as PoE 1. This guy puts a couple of debuffs on you. Why can't I hit him right now? What did this mean? Red means you can't move. Purple means you have to move, I think. Please die. Alright, is this gonna pay off? Are we gonna get my belt? We did not. So we lost 150, but that's okay. Because we needed the points. Kind of feels bad though. What are these worth? Probably nothing, right? Beetle bite. Oh, has anybody used the new trade extension? Yeah, this is worthless. What is... Oh, dextral coronation. Yeah, we literally... Everything is worthless. But... You see, I want this, so you have 50% chance to get a key. So this actually doesn't really do much for me. I have a little bit more chance to get omens. In fact, should we even get this for the first point? Maybe we should respec and get this next. We could go for reroll one additional time. And then once we do another boss key, I'll take this off and we'll go up here. You should definitely stay. That's good. You don't need accuracy on spells. Spells have a 100% chance to hit. You do need Pierce, possibly, to be able to hit enemies far away, though. I was hoping to get a belt called the Ingenuity, and that belt makes your rings have 80% increased effect. Because our belt slot is not that powerful, so on belt, really, all we can get is mana and a couple resistances. So being able to make your rings basically have double power is it's what we want. You know what? After this map, I'm gonna grab all my relics and try and sell them. I didn't even think. Are you guys selling your relics? I'm gonna sell my relics. On the shield, so I'm actually using a focus, which, yeah, I guess you could call that a shield. It's not technically a shield. Yeah, selling relics, because the relics by default go into the relic locker, but you can't sell them if they're in there. So I probably don't want them to go over there. Yeah, the rune is 2% mana. It's probably pretty close to just getting increased energy shield, honestly. If you don't have it, it's not a big deal. On other pieces of items, it's more of a big deal. Well, that boss gave me 3 maps. Stuff feels a lot easier today than yesterday. I wonder if it's because I restarted my computer and I'm getting better frames per second now. Why does this map feel so easy? So high while moving, yeah, and you basically don't want to stop moving anyways in this game because WASD. There's no reason to not move. I think if I had that belt and I just had one really good mana regen roll on one of my rings, then it's gonna get like almost doubled. It would just be insane. But gonna have to farm that belt first. So here we're gonna see, is my mana gonna get fucked? Because my mana usually gets fucked in this. It sort of is. Here's Gemling. Well, Gemling lets you use 2 of each support, right? You could definitely make use of having 2 of some of these supports, but I don't think it would be good because Arcane Surge from the, like, there's a lot of mana passives that you get on Stormweaver. And the thing is, like, this is, it's nice to just only press Spark, right? Like, that's, I don't think having all these extra supports and skills is even a good thing. It's an annoying thing. So I already have a lot of buttons, and all these buttons do something. Why would I want more, right? I think for the average person, it is a downside to do that, but depending on your preferences, possibly you could go Gemling. Right? Okay. Well, I haven't done, this is more like of a math question, and I haven't done that. So, maybe it's okay. I wouldn't be able to give a good answer. I did Stormweaver because it just makes sense right from the start. I think Gemling is more of a second build of the league type build, right? So it was never really a serious consideration for me. So we could just talk about the reasons Stormweaver is nice, so you can kind of compare it. So we're getting 10% more cast speed, 20% more mana regeneration. This is a more multiplier. And it's actually even more than that because you get 1% increased effect of that for 15 mana. So I don't actually, how much more effect do I have right now? 4,264 divided by 15. Is that correct? So I have like 300% increased effect of the 20%. Even more because we get this on the tree as well. That's a lot of increased effect. Okay. This is a really big damage boost right here. Because now our exposure is minus 40 instead of minus 20. So all these nice exposure nodes like 30%, 40%, 65%. You could even go 75%. It's multiplying it off of the base of 40 instead of 20. And this is just a skill that applies that exposure for us for free. So that's the upside of double shock is better. Shock is only 20%. So doubling your shock goes from a 20% increase in damage to 40% increase in damage. But exposure is also the same thing. Your shocks are 60%. Okay, well, you're like drastically scaling your shocks. It's easier to scale exposure than it is to scale shock. So I think exposure is better. Just in general. How are you getting 300% or 200% shock? Because the easy way to get shock is 25% increased magnitude and 30%. Okay, well, you're doing a lot of investment. I don't think it's better. Saying it's tons better is an insane statement. There could be a situation like when you're heavily investing in it where it may make sense, but by default it doesn't make any sense. Aren't jewels only 15%? That still seems wild that... So you're getting 60% on both of your shocks for a total of 100%? 120%? That is good, but... Aren't jewels... How do you get so much? Jewels is 15% increased magnitude, isn't it? That is so many jewels. You must be doing something else. Jewels alone can't carry you that. So what is the total amount on a jewel you can get? Like 25% per jewel? So you're getting a total of 200% magnitude, right? Am I correct there? So on the tree, you're getting 25 plus, you're getting 55 on the tree. So in your jewels, you're basically getting 150% magnitude. Is that what you're saying? Or am I missing a piece of the puzzle? Okay. Well, that is good, but again, you're doing some extremely hyper-specific investing, and if I put out a guide to do that, like, those jewels aren't going to exist. Right? Like, I feel like that's not something you can just tell people to do. And there are a lot of good stuff on jewels, so there's always the opportunity cost that you are losing every you're losing a lot of power that you could get elsewhere on the jewels, right? For example, well, I can't really brag about my jewels because my jewels all cost like 1 exalted orb. They're just absolute garbage. But my jewels are giving me a lot of faster start to energy shield recharge. So if I'm doing some really bullshit map like burning ground, it's a lot. I can just like stop on a little area with no burning ground and my energy shield will very quickly start to regenerate. And that's just really nice quality of life. And that's not giving me any damage, but that is something you can only really do if you put a lot of it on your jewels. With your current gear, should you not go CI? Well, to go CI, you probably want to switch your gear as well, right? I mean, resistance is just as important on a CI character as it is on a non-CI character. So just in general, you just want to cap your resistance no matter what you do. How do I increase my mana? Check out the YouTube video. Not the one that I just published an hour ago, but the one from yesterday. That's a complete build guide on how to do it. Oh. Is anybody doing the blink tech? Does the blink tech make you run around the map more quickly? Because this current farming strat I'm doing, I need to be faster. This is not good. Should I do the blink tech? Okay, we're gonna do the blink tech after this map. Because I literally need to full clear every map until I find all the rituals, and I'm griefing myself by not using blink, I think. So can I do blink with this Archmage staff? Can I just put blink on my weapon swap? Where the hell is the last ritual? Seriously, where the hell is this ritual? For blink, do you put any supports on blink, or do you just have blink on your weapon swap? Type exclamation build. There it is. Clarity and cooldown recovery, thank you. Should I just buy this for fun? Yeah, I kind of want us to re-roll, right? Worth it. I should Google if uniques are worth anything. It's not worth anything. So there's various different points in that build, in that list. They're all different build guides for various budgets. The current expensive version is the second last video on that list. Could be a lot of reasons. I do go over the mods you want on the weapon in my videos, so make sure you do watch the video guides completely. Also, having a large mana pool contributes a lot to your damage. So probably these are the two culprits most likely of your damage. All right, let's get this blink setup going. So we need to get blink on this, and then we need clarity and Cooldown recovery. I don't even need clarity, do I? Blink. Oh, I literally, I can't get blink unless I switch to a different weapon. Fuck. I wonder if I have, I surely I have something that has blink on it. What is it that has blink? Does anyone know? I probably don't need the damage for a Sigil of Power unless I'm fighting a pinnacle boss. Wait, what sort of weapon do I look for to get a blink? Does anyone know? Grants skill. I can't seem to search implicits. Well, how do you even get a blink? Oh, like when I search for a skill, there's no blink skill. It's an aura? So it turns off the Archmage, although the Archmage auto turns back on. Is that how it works? Okay. Blink. We have blink with clarity and cooldown reduction. Ingenuity. That's fine. We'll just take that off Sigil Power. And we bind this to weapon set. Huh? I can't. It won't auto weapon swap for me. What the fuck? I thought it would be like Sigil Power where we can automate the weapon swap. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Perfect. Thank you. Go over to this. Blink is on. Where's blink down here? Oh, blink is literally just my spacebar now. I need to press weapon swap to do this. Dude, what the fuck? This is not OP at all. This is annoying. This is stupid. Oh my god. I thought this was like some OP shit. So I need to press cold snap and then, yeah, well, I was thinking that, but that's still annoying as fuck. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Thankfully, I do have this bullshit spell that is useless. You know what? Maybe this is slightly good. I think I could get used to this. But man, this is a little bit of a debate. I think it will make me faster though, so we will do it. Thank you, chat. I'm just fortunate that I do have this thing. The only purpose of this is to spam it for getting a little bit more damage. Like, there's no purpose for this. Not everybody's gonna have such a convenient tool. All right. This has a cast time of 36. Why would you want to animation cancel this? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. So this doesn't give me damage anymore. This just gives me a blink. And you know what? That's fine. This blink tech is it's extremely sweaty though. I feel like this is something that not everyone is gonna appreciate. Although I like to have options, so I do like it myself. Yeah, you need 3 pieces. I did 3 different trial masters and I only got 2. I got the double for one of them. um, I ended up buying the last piece. By the way, does anyone in chat know that when it says tier 2, it means that there's a good modifier on it? Because when I was watching the recordings, I thought that just meant that it was a placeholder item for a base type that drops in future acts. It means no mods will be below. True. Oh, it means okay. Thanks. So basically, that means when you pick it up, it's going to be slightly better than like, or has the. So if something doesn't have that, it could have anything, or does it mean there is a mod that is like really shit? Yeah, probably it just means it could have anything, right? Less bad. Okay. I didn't fully understand that. But it seems pretty good. Now that I'm finally hiding white items, I can start picking up good rares. Higher tier mods, that being roll the lower ones, true. It's good to know. T5 plus items, true. And how do we get them? Just high eye level? Maybe I don't pick that one up. Trial Master pretty easy. Yeah, the Trial Master wasn't hard for me, although I don't know. I'm pretty tanky. So I haven't come close to dying yet in a boss. Magic find in high level. I see. I do not have any magic finds at the moment. And I feel like if I were to make upgrades, I'd want to have better resistances rather than just so I can be more flexible in my other gear slots. I'm struggling to even res cap right now. Although I am res capped. ARTZ. When I do ultimatum, I always think about like how will this affect. Or actually, sorry, with the Trial Master, does it even have modifiers? He might not. I don't know if the Trial Master keeps all the modifiers up until the Trial Master fight, because you do need to get to the end of it to be able to fight him. So maybe it does. I think when I fought him, I don't remember. I'd have to watch the VOD. The whole fight is in the B-roll footage of the video I put out yesterday. But like the build guide for this expensive swap. So if you wanted to see what the fight looked like, you can see the fight in its entirety. And also listen to me talk about Spark. But I don't know if you want to do that. It's kind of a spoiler. Oh, this map is complete. So let's see. What is my high? This is tier 3. Interesting. Ravine. Oh, this is the one everyone's been talking about. Let's try this map out. Burning Ground. It's such a good map, though. Maybe we can do it anyways, even though this is the annoying mod. Hey, 10 Bears. Nice for the raid. Right now, we are playing Spark. Spark that stuns enemies. Ooh. And we picked a really bad map. This map has Burning Ground. Going pretty good. How about you? How's your league going? What are you playing? Spark as well? Nice. Let's go. Try to hit the Burning Ground off with the Chaos. That's one way to do it, yeah. I don't read my maps. I just Alk and Vol. And whatever I get, I get. Last league in PoE. Yeah, Spark is a really fun skill. I'm glad it's so powerful in PoE too. That also means now lots of people put out Spark guides, not just me, so we got competition. The ravine is a quite nice layout. I do like this. Am I enjoying things? I love it. I love PoE 2. It's going to be hard going back to PoE 1 because WASD feels really nice. And having to stand still while casting in PoE 1 is going to feel very, very dated, I think. I feel like this game's going to kill PoE 1. I don't know. Like, clearly it's not completely there yet. There's a lot of annoyances in this game, but I feel like that stuff will get ironed out. And then, just like mechanically, this game is so much better. Crafting? Yeah, but I feel like PoE 1 crafting, when PoE 1 first came out, was also kind of like this, right? That stuff will probably be made better through league mechanics. We don't have league mechanics yet. I do agree, the crafting feels like a step back. Suad is just not like last epoch crafting. But maybe the economy just doesn't work like that. Because now we at least have orbs we can trade. Last epoch doesn't really have that. Yeah, but if you compare them to how they are right now, this game, gameplay-wise, feels incomparably much better. It's a whole different level. And I think gameplay is more important than crafting for most people. So the amount of people who like to craft in PoE 1 is already really small. Like, I always put out like detailed crafting guides on how to basically like do every piece of my Spark build without trading. And a lot of people still don't even follow it. Even though there's like literal step-by-step instructions how to do everything, they just buy it off somebody else who's going to do the crafting for them. So this game might not even need to have the best crafting to kill PoE1. Rune swaps would be nice because we're dropping so much runes. And what is the point of it? What is the point of all these runes? Like, realistically, you are not changing your gear that often. You're going to have a pretty good piece of gear, and you're going to use it until you get a lot of currency, and then maybe you get a different piece of gear to replace it. So why... So, I believe the filter I'm using now even just hides runes, because they're useless. If you could hot swap runes to fix your res, there would at least be some sort of purpose to have these runes. Right now, there's no purpose. I hope they do walk back the idea of making these runes permanent. It would be an alternative to having like the harvest swap to change your resistances on gear. Just switch your runes, right? I don't think that's too powerful. Painted oils don't exist. Wait, like there's literally none in the game? Ever? Or it's just they're super rare? That's crazy. They're probably just really expensive, right? Probably not on the trade or it. My character feels so much more powerful right now than yesterday, and I didn't do any changes. I think maybe last night I was just tired and tilted and I was doing stupid shit. I'm not sure. Oh, here's another thing we could go towards. What is even going to happen if I slot something into this? Because I've basically done everything in the area. I guess it's going to like put some stuff over here. I think we'll level up pretty fast today since I'm in the zone, so to speak. Ortiz, is your amulet catalyzed yet, or did you... Is there any way to use the... Well, are they even called catalysts now? Yeah, they actually are. Catalysts are pretty cheap, so I don't know if you can even use them on a corrupted piece of gear. Probably should catalyze jewelry before Corrupting. Let's look at this. Oh, nice, you do. Oh, you got 9 all Ellie res from the corruption. Pretty cool. It does not. You can tell because when you hold alt, it says it's an unscalable value. Whereas the other things don't have that, so they can be scaled. That would be really powerful if it could be scaled. Maybe we should go to the end and then go back. We're surely almost at the end, right? I believe I do take that. Hold on, let me check. So I went for all 3 keystones, first of all. This makes waystones harder, but it makes their bonuses higher as well. This one, I'm corrupting everything anyways, so we get another corruption, maybe they'll go up a tier. This one is what you're talking about, right? More mods. So I'm trying to make my maps as difficult as possible. If anyone has any other suggestions, please let me know. We're also getting more rare monsters. Am I missing something crazy? I'm sort of limited to how I can path at the moment. I can't really do anything too much different. But I feel like all of these keystones make the loot better. So I'm open for ideas, but this seems somewhat decent right now. And since this build is cracked, you might as well take advantage of the making it as hard as you can to increase the wards. My passive tree, I have video guides for that, so I don't really want to stop playing to show you that. If you type in !build, there's a playlist of basically just like different guides of different stages, and if you want to see the current stage, it is the video I published yesterday. The character hasn't changed since then. There should also be a Mobalytics link if you don't want to watch the whole video.
I have no space for that.
But I do think it's worth watching the video while you look at the link at least. Okay, what did this guy asking to get? Where is it? What? It's here? There we go. I don't know why this is happening, but my live search don't work unless I have the tab open. Is this a setting in the browser? This has to be a setting, right? It's like sleeping tabs. Let me look into this. Microsoft Edge sleeping tabs. I don't want this. This is griefing me. Turn off. Okay. Turn off sleeping tabs. Edge. I feel like Edge is just Chrome but better. Settings, system and performance. What? Oh, here. Put inactive tabs to sleep after a specified amount of time. Never. I can't. There's no never. What? Never put tabs to sleep. What the fuck? I have to do it 12 hours. Oh. Is there a way to stop tabs going to sleep so they don't keep refreshing? Save resources. Oh, save resource. I'm looking the wrong place. Save resources. Okay, here. When this is on, inactive tabs will go to sleep. Okay, that was like Omega griefing me. Now we can be okay. Now you guys are gonna hear some trade pings. Cause I'm actually gonna have working live searches. This is actually gonna be annoying. Fuck. Maybe I can mute the tab so you don't hear it. Did we finish this? No, we didn't. Thanks for the follow. Zez, oh my god. I appear to be on the wrong way. Please go over here. I don't know, actually. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to this shit. proximal tangibility I hate. Where's my energy shield? Oh, there we go. This map feels incredibly hard. Why is this so hard? I don't know why. Maybe we just haven't been doing T15s, that's why it's felt so easy. Two projectiles, those green ones? True. Green projectile monsters. Why are they so deadly? They just overtune damage? I was actually, before I did the swap, I was dying to those two things as well. Like, ground explosion slash detonate dead. And, those things. And that's why, well, now I have like 9,000 like hit pool. So the explosions aren't killing me anymore, thankfully. I feel like that's all you have to do. You just scale a massive pool of life, energy shield, and mana if you're using, like, depending what your defense is. Like, I don't know how else you tank all the bullshit. There's so much stupid bullshit. I was getting infuriated before I swapped over. Oh my god, wait. This guy's... Thankfully, this guy's no hideout, because I almost misclicked. How's your build going, Anger? What are you playing? Do I have you on my friends list right now? You should add me. I'm just my Twitch name. Playing a different version of Spark? Nice. Oh. Doing that bullshit again. I'm juicing. Yeah, I'm basically trying to juice as much as I can. I have all the difficult nodes on the Atlas tree. And, well, I was doing Breach yesterday, but I kind of want to try my luck at Ritual. Since there's an upgrade I want, that's a Ritual drop, and it costs 900 Exalted Orbs, so I want to try and self-farm it. Also, I want to experience everything, right? We already did a bunch of Breach. Although, Breach is quite fun to watch, I think. There's so much action. Do you have the belt right now? Belt is really good on my build, because there's no good belts for my build. So, and rings are really good, so, yeah. Don't need boss handle, true. I bought these rings for quite a lot, and they're just, like, not worth anything. I don't understand what's happening. I got ripped off. So many cast speed? Well, I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, right? You can even just use it to cap your res. Just rings, it just mathematically makes sense. Pretty common the invite is not. True. You need to do 2 invites to be able to increase your odds of getting the invite, right? If you look at the thing, you need to get up to here. The invite costs 150. So when I get 150, I'll buy another one. And then I'll have decent odds. In fact, maybe the play is do breach, farm 50 exalted orbs, and then swap over. Breach, I think, drops a lot of X. "20 rituals to get the invite out." Oh my god, that's a lot of work. Or I lowered that price by 5 and I instantly sold it. Okay, I guess he can't come to my hideout. I need to go to him. So what, were you doing like T15 maps really juiced? Is it like PoE 1 where you just juice your maps really high and then you get more monsters in it? Like corrupted rare maps? Just rotating. How much favor did you feel like you were getting every time? Delhi's kind of weird. Sometimes I feel like I can do the whole map and it doesn't end, and I'm not even like going really fast. Other times it feels like it ends really fast. I don't know. It doesn't work the same as PoE 1, does it? It feels a little weird. Do I have another ritual tablet? Tablets? No, I don't have any ritual tablets. I could do a breach one, I guess. Oops, this one. So then you need to like defer, reroll, and hopefully it lowers it by enough, right? I see. Worth it to run? Well, I think I'm just gonna buy the invites so I can get the Atlas passives, and then I'm gonna run Ritual with like a fully juiced up Atlas. But yeah, I don't know. Breach is definitely more fun. I'm not really sure what I should get on my charm. I'm just putting on one that does freeze. I haven't really thought too much about it. What if I should bother killing... I don't think... Once you kill all the rares and it says map complete, the rest of the map just isn't worth it, is it? So I think it's wasting time. As long as I've done the league mechanic that I was trying to find in it. We need to craft some more maps now. These are all... Oof, none of them went up. I'm gonna run out of alchemy orbs pretty soon. Monsters pen 25 res and minus 15 max res. This is gonna be spicy. Yikes. That's minus 40 res. Holy shit. So, if I die here, because I'm running a stupid map, but we'll see what happens. It's level 15 too. Okay, I'm fully expecting this to kill me, but we're gonna try our best. Maybe we pick up the loot as we go. Okay, so far so good. Like we're electrocuting, we're off screening stuff, so you know, not really taking the damage that often. You finish the axe. Where do you go to start mapping? I believe you talk to someone in the town and you're able to use the map device in the town. And you eventually are able to find a hideout in maps, but you need to like explore the maps to find one. So yeah, you don't get your hideout right away. Well, after you finish the game, you should be in a new zone that has a map device. So you should just use that zone to open your maps. Oh my god, I'm taking damage. Fuck! I should have backed up. I was shocked. The lightning explosion killed me. That was stupid of me. These pings from my live switch are distracting me. Okay, so we got... I think I got a good deal on this. This is not good, probably not gonna be better than what I'm wearing. I'm at 27. It's also 27, but I can Exalt Slam this twice. I want to hit mana on the prefix, and I don't think there's any way to guarantee that. We just have to hit twice to see what happens. Oops. That was the wrong currency there. Right, nice to follow E-Joys. Not what I wanted, but... Please give me mana. Last hit. 100 mana. Oh my god, it's 100 mana! What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. 50 Exalt Mega Upgrade. That was the Vision Craft. Alright, so now when we put this on, it is an upgrade in damage. Like, the damage goes up. The cast speed is going to make anything that's not Spark is going to feel better because it's going a lot faster. So what are we losing here? I'm losing the 60% spell damage for 45 damages extra. I'm losing chance to shock and crit chance, which I don't care about, and I'm losing +1 gem level. We're gaining marginal amounts of mana, and we're gaining the cast speed. I don't really know how to sell this other one. I'm just going to slowly lower it, but I'm going to start it. It's not worth this much, but I'm going to start it high. Now, the downside of increasing the cast speed is if I hold down this button, I'm pretty sure I'm going to run out of mana. I will. That is the downside of this, but I think the upside of it feeling a lot better is worth it. And we will sort out this mana issue in the upcoming days. Wow, that's a really good upgrade. So on the tree, I mean, I could get... There's not really any great mana regen on the tree. I think I gotta get it on gear. We gotta get it on a ring or something. We gotta get that belt, and then we gotta get it on a ring. Also, just by scaling the mana pool, I think it will slightly help. But honestly, it might just be the play to get a little bit... It might just... 20% damage recoup of mana. Mana recoup doesn't feel amazing, but it is... It might be worth it. There's a temporary stopgap. So I could unspec these two nodes. And I guess I could level up twice. Nice amulet's pretty good. So glad you don't have to craft a wand. What do you need to craft instead? You have to craft something, right? Do you have a unique weapon? Wait, what are you using? Oh, you bought it from a vendor? What does yours have? But you're never gonna craft a wand? Yours is just perfect? Alright, that one got bricked. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, that's a pretty good wand. It's pretty high mana. Holy shit, that's good. Congrats, dude. Why doesn't yours have a implicit? Not that like we would want the implicit. Like I'm not gonna use mana drain, but I'm just curious. I guess like not every attuned wand has one. Bullshit. We were saving up for the King of the Mist invite. That set us back a little bit, but it's worth it. This doesn't show, I see. Yeah, this is pretty hard on my mana. Not gonna lie. Should I swap back just to fix my mana? This is very hard on my mana. Maybe I can find some other nodes to respec on my tree. Wand is too good, I can't even use it. Oh, that almost killed me. This wand is gonna get me killed. I almost wonder if I switch back to the other wand just because I don't have the self-control to cast slowly. I think I literally do that. That's a better wand, but we're not there yet. Okay, top priority is get mana regen on my upgrades. Top priority is get the friggin' belt so I can get mana regen on my ring. Oh my god. Fuck! What was that? I should have logged. Why didn't I log? I'm getting tilted now. Perma freeze. If that happens, by the way, you can just hit escape and then log, and then you can walk back in and have a second shot. I've never done that, but I should be doing that. All right, we just lost 20% in like 5 minutes. Feels bad, but I won't die again. That's doing a lot of damage. Just gonna follow Apple Nose. This is an 8 mod map that we're doing right now. It is actually pretty scary. Thank you, Whiskey. Happy Bedge. I've been forgetting to use this blink tech. This guy wants this thing. Let me also tune my live searches a little bit. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Yikes. What is the amulet right now? Don't say you'll never get it. There are some items in this game worth so much money. If you just get lucky and drop one, you will be so rich. You also might just drop the amulet. It's just a random drop. And if it's a little too expensive, my advice is don't get the perfect roll, right? You can always sell it later and then replace it with a perfect roll. You just want to get going, right? So as Verlin said, 3 off perfect for 50. It's just gonna let you start playing the transition. Like, I'm assuming you're at a stage where you can get the energy shield gear. Don't let a perfect roll hold you back. Sausage Lover chanced one? Nice. So the base is, so look out for Azure amulets that drop white. Or maybe you can even just buy one off a trade. Try and chance it. I do not have any chance orbs, so I can't try. Next map. True. Right now it is sort of a weird time. People might just be offline. We're talking about the amulet that enables this build, the Everlasting Gaze. Oh, really? Nice. Huge. Well, that reminds me, I unlocked some sort of Twitch drop recently. How do you equip MTX? I don't know what it is. Does anyone even know how to find what? Cosmetics? Where is the cosmetics option though? Oh, here. Oh, it's right at the top. I'm stupid. So I only have a stupid helmet. We're not going to put that on. Helmet attachment. I'm already using it. Glove. This is kind of stupid. Boots. I could use these, I guess. Should I use these? My character has like some baggy pants. They could be... I mean, I kind of like the pants more. Weapon. What is this one? What? They're both? this one. I could use this. I can't even see this. This isn't doing anything. I don't know. This is on the wand. That's why I can't see it. I'll put this on the staff. Honestly, I kind of like this staff. We'll keep that one. No weapon effects. Wait. None of these work. I could change my character effect to whatever this is. That looks kind of annoying. I prefer the submarine. None of my pets work. Smooge. I don't remember what I got. Oh, I do have back attachments. I could do this one. I could do this one. I guess we could use this for now. I don't know. The default just looks too good. Yeah, I don't know what I got for free. When I completed the Slithering Dead quest, did I choose? I chose the one that gives mana regen, yes. And the next one I chose the one that gives 5 all attributes. I think all options are pretty good though, so if you chose something different, like the only bad ones would have been choosing the life and choosing the chaos res, right? Because those do nothing. The other ones all seem pretty good, so I wouldn't worry if you chose, you know, stun duration, ailment, or like stun threshold, ailment threshold, any sort of other thing. Mana regen, nice. Big chaos res? Oh no. Not like this. I wonder if they'll let you respec that. Is there a way? There's probably no way, right? It's okay. So you lost a very minimal amount of a stat. It's not the end of the world. Okay, Fiona against chill. And then going self-chill, yeah. I remember in a Subtractem asked, is there going to be a way to like turn it off? And then they said yes, you'll be able to toggle it off. And they never actually implemented that in PoE 1. They promised they would though. Well, that is definitely going to be an upgrade because this is the minimum to the worst roll. You'd be really lucky if it turned out worse, like Love You Have. Has anyone ever gotten a unique from Gamba? Is that even possible? Felt great. Let's go. You got 2 uniques? Huge. At some point I'll Gamba. I'm just hoarding my gold right now. So it'll be useful? I think it should be fine. Yeah. You could possibly use more duration instead. I don't know. Depends. There's a lot of different support skill gems. I think 36 is a decent amount of more multiplier though.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
One X unique, but at least it proves that you can get a unique, right? I was curious if you could. I would, who knows? It's the follow around Tal. What am I call it? Right now we're literally just farming exalts to get to 150. No, 150x is the key to fight the King of the Mists. And I want to do the boss again. I did the boss one time and I got a drop worth 1x. But there's one of the drops is a drop I want. So instead of saving up to buy that drop, I'm just going to fight the boss until it drops it for me. The idea behind this is that every time you kill the boss, you get Atlas passive points. So why would I buy the thing when I could just get the Atlas passive points and also get it? I have a build guide. Press exclamation build. There's a whole playlist going from league start up until higher budget. And depending on how much currency you have, you can start at different spots. But every video will have probably some useful insights no matter what. So you can just have it playing on the side as you level your character. This is actually probably the worst layout to have a breach on, isn't it? One of the worst. Lost some tooltip. The curiosity, what's your mana pool at right now? Don't focus too much on the tooltip though. It'll probably feel pretty good. 3k, alright. You have a lot of room to grow there. I did a full circuit and we missed the rares. Feels bad. Where are they? Oh my god, they're right at the end. Well, we're gonna use the blink tech for this one.
Not yet.
Why is this on cooldown for so long?
I need more time.
How long is this? Oh, it feels forever. Where do you even see the cooldown of your blink?
You know why I am here. Relent.
Burning ground. Yeah, burning ground's the worst modifier.
A rare treasure. Victory is mine.
How much is a +5 wand? You can go for a +4 wand. $150x min? True. I think just having a +4 wand, as long as you're getting like mana and cast speed and, you know, some other good stats, is better than getting a +5 wand that isn't like perfect +5. It's probably a lot cheaper as well. Like, I have a +4 wand that I crafted earlier on stream. It is better. Thanks for the follow. Alpha Cup. It's better than the +5 I'm using right now. But I'm not wearing it because I don't have the mana regen to sustain it. It casts too quickly. So don't get too hung up on +5. It's probably more expensive than it's worth. Is your offhand a focus? I could probably get a much better focus. Focus can get +2, right? Or is that a scepter? I just have a pretty budget focus. How much ES does yours have, out of curiosity? The thing is, plus level is a suffix, so like I wouldn't even lose ES getting focus. My focus right now is prefix is energy shield, lightning damage. Suffix is cast speed and some bullshit crit that I don't want. The crit's bad. So I need to get... I could get a new focus. I could make a trade search actually after this map. But the thing is, I'm trying to get this King of the Mist key, so if I keep upgrading my gear, I'm just not going to be able to get it, right? But gear upgrades are good, so like that's not necessarily a bad thing if I get a gear upgrade, but I don't get my thing. You drop focus for shield and you never go back? I was using a shield. The reason I'm not using a shield is because I don't want to go block. Why can't I leave here? The reason I dropped the shield for a focus is because the stuff that's killing me is not really blockable. Are you perma-stunning everything? Because I'm already perma-stunning everything in the map, so it's not like I'm even taking that much damage. And the damage I do take is completely unblockable because it's stuff that I can't stun. The stuff that's damaging me is detonate dead in explosions because I can't just stun that to avoid it. I have to face tank that. And that stuff also isn't blockable. So if you're following my build, I don't think you should be doing shield. But I mean, technically it is better damage mitigation if you are getting hit, but the question is like, why are you getting hit? I feel like you're doing something wrong if you're getting hit. Because you literally just have to press your main skill to not get hit. Your swarm, can't you just do this and then shoot? Is that not an option for you? You're right. There are situations like what you're talking about. In Breach, I don't really feel like I'm going to hit that much, though. I don't think it's worth the trade-off, but... Also, for a shield to be good, you kind of need to scale it. And this is just an absurd amount of points. Or else you're just getting like 25%. I question your decision, but I mean... It's clearly working for you, so... I could be wrong. I have no regrets dropping my shield, though. Are you using the stun gloves? If you're not, you might need to use a shield, because you will be getting hit. You are? Sure. You have evasion? Are you playing Spark? The thing with evasion is a prefix and energy shield's also a prefix, so it's kind of hard. I don't know how I would get evasion. I don't think you can go evasion if you're playing this build. Really? So you're going evasion instead of energy shield, are you? Sure. I see. If I take off EB... Oh, I only have 10,000 as well. I'll like EB back.
Firing.
Can you inspect people's characters on Path of Exile 2 website? I haven't looked into it. I'd be interested in trying a evasion-based build at some point. Maybe my next one. Oh wow, +2 projectiles, nice. 200 mana. It's really good. That's a really good amulet. So you are Archmage, I guess. Do you need a lot of decks for you to be able to equip? Because I'm guessing you're using hybrid bases, right? Like a hybrid ES evasion base. That might actually be pretty cheap, because I feel like most people are doing something similar to me, so you don't have to like fight the market, right? Oh, you're using Ghost. Wait, that's not called Ghost Shroud. It's I know what you're talking about though, right? The one that converts life to energy shield.
Didn't break a sweat.
Ghost Shroud's the Trickster node. Trickster keystone. Not even, well, it's the one that Trickster uses. It's not. Oh, Ghost. Wait. So that keystone is a body armor in PoE 2. Interesting. Oh, it's a spirit gem? I see, I see. Interesting. So then block would make a lot of sense for your character, right? Maybe? Because block you get hit, but you don't take the damage. Although actually, wait. Evasion, you don't get hit. So if you evade attack, that doesn't. That keystone's a little weird. If it only gives you 5% back. In PoE 1, it gave you so much back. So it was really nice. That sounds like it's a armor. It would be better if you didn't scale evasion. That I don't know what to think about that keystone. Or that spirit thing. Oh. I thought you meant it's 5% energy shield back. That's just 5% of your evasion as energy. So it is giving you a massive boost. It works the same. You phrased that a little weird. I know how it works in PoE1, so it's the same. Where's the last dude? What the? Where? Oh, it's up there. Maybe if they heavily nerf this in the alpha or whatever this is, early access, I will pivot the character into a evasion-based Ghost Shroud build. That sounds fun. That's true. How much approximate evasion do you need to click that? Are you able to get enough? $12,000? True. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Thanks for the follow, Brink. In that situation, a shield might have felt better, but I'm still not dying, and I want to have the big hit for the bullshit that actually triggers me. I feel like if I die there, it is 100% my own fault. If I die to some detonate dead or some explosion, that shit is what triggers me. Because that feels like it's almost unavoidable. Unless I'm just, like, squinting at the screen trying to see the hints that's about to happen. It's the follow, Barrack. It's the follow. Can Seko dev. Okay, map complete. I gotta get in the habit of not full clearing. Map complete and immediately leave. 1 to 1000 ES per ring. Nice. Yeah, it is a dead stat. I was looking at rings. The prefixes There was a dead sat there. Quite nice. Swap the leveling budget build, and now you're really looking forward to going to CI. Nice, yeah. Really fun transition once you can afford it. Definitely a great goal to have. Look at all these monsters projectiles, holy shit. Are there all these orbs? Clearly overkill. Yeah. Well, the fourth point is pretty hard. I waited for the swap for my fourth point. The third one is also pretty hard, but the other build is still quite strong. It's just... This is next level. Glad you got your points, though. To a small degree, yes. No, it doesn't scale that mod. That mod has a value that says it's unscalable. But I think that it does have a flat mana roll, and that flat mana roll obviously would, to a small extent. You should put the mana catalyst on the neck. $4K is extremely good. You can swap with less than 4K. I'd say 3K is probably also fine. The thing is, it's not that hard to get up to 4K. Definitely you should try and keep scaling your gear until you can get at least to 4K. My gear is good, but it's not great. Although, I don't really know what the pricing of gear is. There was some people who said the gear, like high ES gear, is starting to go up in price because a lot of people, I guess, are swapping. I'm not sure. They might have just not been live searching. Like, the way I got my gear, I was trying to get a good deal. I wasn't just buying the first thing. So, play a little bit of both. Just the follow Asagi. The thing though, Doom, is that the more people play, the more they will upgrade their own gear, and then you'll get like good gear but not like perfect gear for cheaper, right? Because they'll be selling the gear they were wearing before. So actually the later you start doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be harder to gear. Oh my god. That fucking bullshit is what kills you if you don't do the swap. Too much damage to tank if you don't. Thank you. My jewels are nothing special. I go over how to choose jewels in the video briefly. I don't want you guys to like focus on exactly the mods of my jewels because my jewels are not even good. I have faster recharge of energy shield. That's what I'm going for. But I don't really have much else on them. Someone put up some pretty good boots. They are better than my boots. The res is wrong though. I feel like I should buy these and then like fix my res elsewhere. They're good enough to wear. These are kind of insane boots. What the fuck? Dude, I literally just answered you, Garrett. Are you not listening to what I'm saying? Holy shit. So these boots, they're gonna raise my mana Right now we have 4,264. Now we have 4,380. These boots, the total res is... It's a little bit above 80. In my old boots, the total res is... It's like, what? 30, 40, 55? The problem is, it's not the correct type of res. So we're going to have to take off one of these rings and get a different ring, but it's not really an issue. Problem is... Yeah, I don't know. I can sell these rings. So which ring is worse? This one has more mana. And it has 40, 50, 70, 80. It has 90 resistance total. This has less mana and it has 45, 50, 70. There's 90 resistance total as well. So I probably should keep this one on. This one has a small amount of mana regen, but it's not really notable. The current spark links are Arcane Tempo, Considered Casting, Acceleration, Inspiration, Rising Tempest. Bamboo Junkie, I have a video guide explaining it. The second last video here. The reason why I dropped a shield is because you have to think what is killing you. The things that are killing me are either a massive boss hit that is unblockable, or it is explosions or detonate dead. None of those things can be blocked. Anything that can be blocked cannot kill me. I'm so tanky. So the shield is not protecting you against the right thing. Yo, Sugar, how's it going? But there are advantages of a shield because you can just completely brain off for like mapping, right? But it's not... you're not like playing to your weakness with a shield. You can do lots of things, Danky King, but it's not what I'm doing. Because I think what I'm doing is quite strong. Someone in chat was scaling shock. You can do whatever you would like to do. Anything can work in this game. That's the beauty of it. Way too much energy? True. I don't need to get that much resistance on this ring to fix everything. So we can actually go for a ring that has actually, let's do a little bit of research here. I hate how you can't do pseudo searches. So like the implicit, I need to make a complicated search string for something that in PoE 1 would have been extremely easy to search. But I should be able to get this ring pretty cheaply. And how much money do I even have? I have 39. That's way more than enough. So I'm not going to spend crazy amounts on this ring, but I'm going to get something that gives me a lot of power. So really, I want 160 plus mana. 2 mana. Or maybe we'll just put 150. Item category ring. I would like to possibly get a high intelligence roll. 2 intelligence. 30. I could maybe pull this off. It's 300 so far, and now it's gonna have to have some resistance as well. So realistically, we should probably do a count of 1 and just get a ring that has res in it implicit, because any of these in the implicit would be quite nice. Or actually, all res. This would be convenient. To all LE res. To all LE res. That would be nice. Or you could do cold res implicit. Fire res implicit. Lightning implicit. So probably like minimum. What's the minimum I want there? 10? I don't know. So now there's only 94. And at this point, we're going to do a weighted sum of lightning res, cold res, fire res. Just sort of like this. Maybe put a price limit of like 40. Exalted orb. So maybe I can't get all of this actually. To make this easier, I could put intelligence in here. Possibly. I need 35 fire res. Let me actually write this down. Cast speed is strong, yeah. This isn't gonna be something I use forever though. I'm just trying to get something I can just put on for now. How to add another gem slot? You need to level your character. You get them for free by leveling your character. No, I didn't want all res roll as an implicit. It's just I feel like all res would be something very nice. I could put all res down here. Just like if there's an all res, I might not even need a cold res in the implicit. That's why I put it there. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I could do it like that. Waiting 3. Literally watch any of my videos and you'll find that out. I feel like you can't even do this build if you don't watch the guide because it's confusing. But the glove is called Katako's. So this gives me way more cold than I need. It gives me enough. This is bad. It needs to have fire, actually. Probably needs to have either fire res or fire res implicit. And I don't know. Can I do this? What is gonna happen if I do this? There's 21. That's possibly fine. So I have enough fire res on this. I have enough cold res on this. This does not give me enough lightning res. For this one, I don't have enough fire res. Needs to have one of these. Or actually, hold on. I do want all LE res in the implicit. I forgot they can roll all LE res. That would actually be... I would prefer all LE res in the implicit, actually. Did that... Okay, that would be huge. Yeah, like this thing might just work. This fixes my cold and my fire. Doesn't fix my lightning. We already saw this one. It doesn't fix my lightning. I need 22 lightning res minimum. This isn't enough. This one doesn't have any cold. This is so close to being enough. Not enough lightning on this one. This one is not enough fire and not enough cold. The further I scroll down, the less likely it'll even have the possibility to fix everything. Thanks for the follow, Click and Collective. That was me at one point in PoE 1. I just kept buying quad tabs because I didn't want to empty them. And now I have like a comical amount of quad tabs. Okay, we're gonna have to be less picky on these stats. That added quite a few. Thanks for the follow, MD Stone. Okay, there needs to be a minimum on this though. The minimum weighted sum needs to be at least 30, I think, or else there's just no shot this is gonna hit. Sounds good. Still lower both of these. 25, 130. So it has enough fire, it has enough cold. Does not have enough lightning. This doesn't have enough lightning. This one doesn't have enough lightning. This one doesn't have enough lightning. Wait, hold on. Let's put lightning res here. Does this make any sense? I think I'm making this search unnecessarily complicated. I would love to get pseudo search back. I'm not sure why it doesn't exist. See, my searches are either hitting... I need this to be fire and this to be lightning, or vice versa. And it's always giving me both of the same. I feel like the more I edit my search, the worse it gets. It was pretty good the first search I made. I guess I'm just getting desperate. I'm trying to... Because I'm not finding what I need. Ugh. Yeah, scrub. looking at? Maybe we... Okay, so we're only searching for resistance implicits. I don't really care about the cold res implicit. I think this is just simple enough to be okay. Thanks for the follow, Stonewall. This is 6 res off of what I need. It is so close to getting me what I need. Thanks for the follow, Ledger Moise. I'm not planning on doing that. My gloves don't, but I already corrupted them. I'm not that min-max yet, Sausage Lover. Is there a resistance catalyst? It wouldn't be enough, though. What is my other ring? Does my other ring have more of a different... Maybe I can just put on this. No, this has too much cold res. It's not good. I'm using piercing shot. Well, do you want like an infinite currency? The best anoint? The best anoint is the one with lightning damage is lucky. I'm from Canada. It was probably just a coincidence that I said it correctly. I don't remember how I said it. I'm gonna say it wrong next time I say your name. Lucky lightning rod. So I could just catalyze for resistance, right? Is that a thing? Attack attribute, cold, lightning. You can't even... Oh my god. So I could catalyze to get like a little bit more fire res on this, I guess. What? It would be OP if you could catalyze every single resistance at once. In PoE 1 you could. Lucky is so much damage. You can just put on Pierce support if you want. I don't know. No, I'm not German. I'm gonna say it wrong next time. Sorry in advance. Fuck. I didn't think these boots upgrade would make this so difficult. Can I change anything in here? Honestly, just lower this and lower this. That's the only way. This one there we go. First hit fixes it. It is a little expensive though. Fuck it. I'm one exalt short. I'm sure I'll take it. That's a fucking 1C. He's fine with him. Okay, good. Bought dream fragments. Spent hours. Yeah, it's pretty rough, isn't it? Sorting resistances in this game. Alright. There we go. Now I'm way overcapped everything, so even if I get a map where it's like negative reds, it's still fine. So all of this finicking around, we went from what was it, like 4.2 to 4.4. It's pretty nice. We have 0. We were so close to getting the thing I wanted to buy. Now we have 0 currency all over again. Ah, all right. That's okay. I wanted to buy King of the Mist key so I could gamble on the boss drop. There's a boss drop I want to wear from that boss. The key costs 150 Chaos Orbs. Or 150 Exalted Orbs. Dex is crazy. Well, that's why I'm not using that tonight, yeah. Dropped Ingenuity? True. Yeah, I'm still in Elemental Storm. I do have all 4 points though, so now I have the minus, or I have the increased effective exposure as well. Let's go. Realm Gate is what you use to put in boss keys. You don't have to worry about that for a long time. Because it takes a lot of farming to be able to get a boss key. You're welcome. Wait, what? That wasn't it? That's the other boss. It's way back there. What's up, Linarchy? Illuminated Crown. That is... When is that? I think I know what you're talking about, and I don't think I take it because it doesn't work. I just want to make sure. The reason this doesn't work is because it, like, it's just the number on your helmet is what gets converted. So stuff like that won't help you because it doesn't literally change the number on your helmet. It just works in the back-end calculation, but it doesn't work in the correct order for it to actually function. Like, EV is very simple. It's literally the number on your piece of armor is just mana instead of energy shield. But if it's not literally changing that number, it's not going to do anything. Looks like we're going to have to open a new tab now. Waystone. Okay. I have way too much maps. I need to hide everything that's below T14, I think. No more ball orbs, smoge. Okay, the stuff that aren't balled we'll put in here. I'll put some sort of thing. Then all the balled ones go afterwards. Yeah, I'll join your guild. Send me an invite. Technically, I'm in a guild, but it's not really a real guild because there's no guild stash and there's nobody using it. Wait, did I? Wait, how do I leave? Hold up. Okay, sweet. Okay, I'll give you guys my yellow maps, I guess. Well, first I'll everything in here. This is like just overflow. Um, these are all kind of bad. These are decent ones. Here we go. Finish that map, right? I think so. I'm level 91 still. I haven't leveled yet today. I do plan on leveling though. I know, I find that strange. I guess they were just like really rushed, and that's technically not a mandatory thing, even though I feel like it's something everybody would buy, that like, or anybody who would pay money in this game would probably prioritize buying that, so they would get a lot of customers. I'm sure we'll get one soon though. Probably, I would rank it less of a priority than just simply crash fixes and bug fixes. But it's still pretty high priority, right? So now my 3 live searches are useless because I literally have 0 money. We gotta farm some money. Yeah, they probably were just falling behind schedule and they just had to, what's the word? I want to Google this word. I don't remember what the word is. Triage? They had to triage it? Is that the word? Like it's not important, so they... Or, I don't know. That's the word for when a doctor lets somebody die because they're... Like, there's not enough doctors, right? Map feels really easy for a level 80 zone. I have not been looking. I think charms are kind of stupid. Maybe I'm underrating charms, but I'm not really prioritizing that. And I want to eventually use a unique belt anyways that has one charm slot, so I don't want to get used to having 2 charms and then have to go back to 1. Sugar knows all about Car X. True. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. But in a war time, you would triage a guy who's like has low chance of survival. So it could mean different things and depending on the context. Oops. Okay, so I used the word correctly. I just have it on the charm and I try not to get hit. Okay, here's the thing. If you get frozen, you press escape, you do exit to character selection, and then you walk back into the map, and then you are fine. That's how you deal with it. Like, real talk, that's how you deal with it. Because charm isn't great for it, but it does, like, somewhat help. Charm doesn't mean you're never going to get frozen. If you leave the map like that, though, you can walk back in and you won't be frozen, and you're just safe. So that is something we probably aren't doing because that doesn't come natural. But if you're really trying to level, you don't want to die, you don't want to lose your map, you can abuse that right now. Maybe I should even make a video about that. I'm not too sure. But I've never done that on stream because it's doesn't seem natural, but that is technically how you save any map. If you see that you're gonna die, you literally just pause and you exit to character selection. And I should be using that. Technically, I should never die because I have a big enough HP pool. I'm gonna have time to react. It's just a matter of understanding when you're in a certain area where like you're frozen and the next few hits are gonna kill you, and then acting on it. Yeah. It's just not something us PoE 1 players are used to doing, but it's the new way to do it.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Widow Hail's not useless. There's technically 3 mods you can get on a quiver that are useful. You can get plus to projectile skill gems. You can get projectile speed. And I forget what the last one is. There's one more. My thoughts on it, though, are that now that Pierce is not unlimited, projectile speed is a little bit less important. So I don't know if I want to scale projectile speed to such an extreme. It's not the same as PoE 1. You can definitely make a good character with a Widow Hail. I'm not sure if it's something I'd do a guide around. It's possible. I'd have to put some thought into it. Right now, it doesn't seem like it's an obvious thing to do. It's not so obvious as in PoE 1. Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think there's that high of a value in scaling projectile speed. I don't think you should be scaling your projectile speed. That's my... Holy shit, I have 300 breach splinters just hiding here? Dude, I'm getting so much breach splinters today. What? We're gonna do a breach fight again pretty soon. Because the whole reason why projectile speed was nice, because you could actually hit bosses like many, many, many times. But here, you pierce once, the next hit doesn't pierce. But I mean, you still have... It was like 14 shots per projectile. I don't remember. Like, it's definitely good, but I'm unsure if it's worth it. You shouldn't ignore pierce nodes on your tree. It's definitely... Or sorry, you shouldn't ignore projectile speed on your tree, but... Do you want to sacrifice all the other different ways to scale and lose your shield? You're gonna clear maps faster probably, but you're gonna lose a lot of defense. The thing with Widow Hail now is you can get a 300% Widow Hail if you corrupt it, so it actually becomes quite efficient. If they improve crafting so that we can get more than 3 mods that on the quiver, Widow Hail will definitely make sense. Here it like sort of makes sense. A campaign in general is quite painful. All right, should we lower the price of stuff again? 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's fine. Maybe 15. Spell damage and lightning damage stack on the wand. Yeah. Can you get both in the same wand? If you can, it's just the same stat. Spell damage is slightly better because it'll scale your flame wall, but they're basically the same stat. Fight this boss, or do we go for a... Does this have a... Oof. Go over here then. Oh shit, we already got a sale, let's go. I can't invite him. The fuck, 2 people want to buy this? How much? I didn't even lower the price by that much. I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I quadrupled my money there.
Didn't break a sweat.
I think that's enough for Crudo to change his skill points no matter what level he is. If you look at my latest video, it's entirely about that, Tedson. Yeah, Grim Feast is something you could use if you have extra spirit. I don't have the extra spirit. That seems like a decent play. If you try it, let me know how it feels, because I haven't really been able to try it. We don't really beat this game, Aprilson. It's a never-ending game. You eventually get bored and you take a break. And you wait for the next update. But my character has a lot of room to grow, so like even if you just consider getting the like a really good character beating the game, I'm not close. There's a lot of expensive stuff I can get. Eventually, yeah. But I want to keep playing this since a lot of people are following the YouTube videos, right? Also, this is my favorite skill. But if I run out of motivation to, like, I'm going to take this pretty far, and then eventually I'll probably just be like, you know, maybe I'm missing, like, gear that would cost thousands of exalts to, like, get a tiny little upgrade. Maybe at that point I make a second character. But for the time being, I want to scale this quite far. I want to make this character very, very, very powerful before I do something else. Get inspiration from my videos often, nice. I mean, I feel like I'm getting inspiration from your tech as well. I want to do energy, or I want to do a energy shield evasion hybrid. But not until they do something to kill this build. Or not until, or maybe when I finish min-maxing this one, then I'll. Asmodeus Clips, just link me some boots. Yeah. Is this real Asmodeus? Or that a fan? I'll find out later. Oh, nice. Those are the god tier boots. Holy crap. Here, I just bought boot upgrade and they're not as good as those. My boots right now, okay. These boots are 164 energy shield. There's nothing even socketed in it yet. With 132 mana. Mine are 100 with 170. I guess like the one thing that can make these better is if it had intelligence, because that would be like that number times 2 for mana. But the thing is, realistically, it's quite hard to res cap. So just having that massive amount of mana is incredibly good. These have 21 int, which is 41 mana. So actually mine give more. Mine probably give more to the mana. But yours have a lot more res. Very nice boost. True. I show off my chest. Yeah. It's not like that expensive. It's 640 with double res int. The suffixes are pretty good. The energy shield is 640. You could think of it as being 700 energy shield because the 30 int is 60 mana. And the energy shield is purely just to convert to mana. So it's like a 700 ES with no intelligence. My actual chest. Get out of here.
There is power in this object.
Hey, Stormy. How's it going? Oh man, the last row is so far away. Feels bad. Do any of you know what happens if you were to divine? I don't know. I would think it would keep... Wait, can you link it? Link me the jewel and I could probably tell you. My username is just my stream name. Actually, I couldn't guarantee that, but I could give a guess. It's actually impossible to know. Because those do seem to be somewhat inspired by Timeless Jewels, and Timeless Jewels just completely change with a Divine Orb, so you would have to experiment to know. Alright, we're gonna do one of these. Wait. Shift. How do I combine these? There we go. Level 2 Breachstone. The first time I fought this boss, it was a little bit Monka S. The second time is going to be even more difficult. Okay, hopefully we don't break this, but I don't think this key is that expensive, so if we do break it, it's whatever. I might need to have my overlay show less. Like, I can't even see where it is. There's so much fire on my screen. PoE1, I always had it as see-through as possible, but right now, I'm struggling to see this thing. I don't like how you can't edit your settings while it's paused. Yeah, this is the pinnacle boss. Zesht, or whatever. Every time you do him, he's harder than the last time you've done him, assuming you have spec the points. But I think he also drops better stuff. Yesterday we did him the easiest version, and this is the second easiest version. I think there's four levels of this boss. I've done King of the Mist. Right now I'm saving for another King of the Mist key. Thanks for the follow pot, Niche. But I don't have enough money to buy another key. The pinnacle destroyed you twice already? Which pinnacle? I haven't tried it. No, when I open my skill tree and I press escape, I cannot. It closes my skill tree. Oh. Oh, okay. True. Map transparency. Is this fully transparent or fully untransparent? Okay, that's probably better. I want fully not transparent. That's good. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Oh my god, that does a lot of fucking damage. I'm so low right now. this thing gonna kill me if it hits me? I don't know. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm think I might be dead. What is this shit? Holy crap. Dude! I'm dead. When does that end? That just happens non-stop. Wait, this is a bug? That's so unfair. Oh my god. He's still stunning. Oh my god. Whatever. Feels bad. That was ridiculous. Slapped to death by a niche. True. Wow. Well, at least those splinters didn't take that long to farm. My poor XP, though. Feel expensive? I have a progression here. You can start it off with just like 5x. I'm at a point, like the CI swap does take an amulet that's around 60 to 70, but you don't start CI. You start life-based. So I would say the build is basically as cheap as you want it to be, or as expensive as you want it to be. The video on the playlist called Lightning Stun Tech is the budget version.
Garukan favors me.
So the gem support gives you 1 pierce, and you can get 50% pierce on a anoint, which is what I'm doing, and I'm just sticking with 50%, but you could technically increase the odds with a jewel modifier, but then it's still only 1 pierce. You can't really get infinite pierce in this game like PoE 1. Pierce or cross speed, you can experiment, I guess, right? I feel like going by feel is not a bad thing to do in this game. I've been like putting supports on and off, just seeing if the build feels better or not. You will definitely notice the difference in feel from those two gems. They feel very different. The advantage of proj speed is you hit monsters quicker, so you will be electrocuting them, oh my god, much quicker. Dude, this like green skull shit is very powerful. It's a little bit safer in that sense, but then Pierce also is safe in some senses, because if you're just surrounded by enemies very close to you, you're disabling more of them. Like, there's not going to be one monster blocking the proj. Lost cast speed? True. I have an issue where if I get more cast speed, I don't have the mana sustain. I have a wand that's better than my current wand in my stash, but I can't put it on because it casts so fast that I can't keep my mana up. I'm getting hungry. I think after this map I'm gonna warm up some pasta. You know, the price has been dropping. How much is it for a well-rolled one? You want to have that decently rolled. I'm glad it's dropping though. That's good news. The belt. I think recoup is a bad stat in this game. I'm not using the recoup belt if that's what you're talking. I do have Mom, and I would like to use the King of the Mist belt. That's why I am trying to save enough money to buy the King of the Mist key. Recoup is just garbage. It feels like it doesn't do anything. It's like 8 seconds is so long. It's irrelevant. Like, whatever you're fighting is going to be, that fight is going to be over in 8 seconds. And then what is the point of the recoup to begin with if it's... You will have regened everything by that time. Well, I think it's bait right now. Maybe if you have enough of it, but the thing is we're electrocuting everything, which means we're not getting hit that often. It's only 45x. That's not bad. Recoup is twice as bad, and also, I don't know. You can think of it, if you want to compare it to PoE 1, it would be like 25% mana recoup, right? Is it 50 recoup on the belt? And that's all that belt gives you. It gives like 1 stat of mana and low mana and 1 stat of res. So I would just recommend using literally rare belts, try and get resistance on it. But at least mana recoup makes a little bit more sense than ES recoup, because ES recharges anyways. I feel like the ES recoup really doesn't make sense. Maybe you could justify the belt, but I just think it makes more sense to fix your res and get better other pieces of gear. It's not bad. I guess it's not terrible, but I feel like it's not like that impactful either. Here, I'm gonna heat up my pasta. I'll be back in a minute. Who's pinging me on Discord was this about? Oh shit, someone wants to buy my gear. Is he still wanting it? I should turn on chat timestamps. What the fuck? I feel like this happens a lot. Someone invites me to trade and then they sign off. Why? They're crashing, I guess. These people have crashing issues. Thank God I fixed my crashing issues. That shit was tilting. I'm gonna go to him again. Sweet. Is that the right ring? It is. That's a good point, Sugar. I didn't think about that. They likely are trading with computers or controllers. Endgame name is my stream name. I was worried I wouldn't get it, but thankfully nobody yoinked it from me. There you go. Those are really good. I still recommend you try out the electric gloves because they're incredibly powerful for defense, and this thing even has accuracy on it. which is not something like we need, but it's something other people would want. So you could possibly sell these for like an absurd amount of exalted orbs. Like, you could just list that for really high and see what happens. Like, I don't know, maybe like try like 200 plus. Although, wait, no, that would have to be for a mana stacker because it doesn't have life, it has mana. So I don't, maybe the mana and they actually just don't have synergy. Normally it should be a bad mod no matter what. I'm not sure. Who do you plan on using those gloves? Again, just give the electrocute a shot on a difficult map. Because I think it's still worth it. You had really good gloves, but like, yeah, like, no matter what kind of stats you have on the glove, it's not disabling literally everything, so. Hmm. I can't believe this isn't selling. Well, the main thing of going a wand is you can be slightly more defensive. So right now, you don't have the defensive gloves. You don't have a defensive shield slash focus. So I think using the staff is fine. But if you're dying, just trust me. Like, take those gloves off, put on the uniques. I think you'll be impressed with the uniques. And the staff is fine in that case. You can just keep the staff. Well, it's up to you. If you don't want to try it, you can just stay with your current setup. I mean, I would be curious to see how this feels if I were you. I'm not saying you have to commit to using it. But I'm saying it would be silly not to get a feel for it at the very least. The campaign is pretty hard in general. Copium Twitch Enjoyer. I had a lot of trouble in the campaign. We need to buy Vol Orbs.
How can I help?
11 for 2. So I could buy 57 for 10, right? Is that... Wait. I think this is the best rate, right? Is it not? If I do 57 for 10, I think I will get them. I need alchemies as well. Oh, alchemies are actually quite expensive. I could do 27 for 10 though, right? And then I'd be the first in line, I think. Dreadnought's very hard, I agree. Like, I spent an hour on that fight. Try and just invest in your character. Like, if you're dropping, if you're dropping Exalted Orbs, you could try getting these gloves. These require level 26. You could try buying off of trade something decent. I would not hoard your currency. Any Exalted Orb, put it into your character to get through the campaign, because it gets a lot easier once you get into the end game and you have proper gem setups, you have Archmage and all that. Campaign is the most difficult part by far, and it's just progressively get easier afterwards. You could try using out Arc instead. I was leveling with Arc for a bit. Not saying it's necessarily going to be better, but for me it felt good. Between acts 2 and 4. Alright, so one of these trades already finished. I got my alchemies. I got some. Wait, what? I got some of it. I didn't get this yet. Dreadnought is easier with Arc. Yeah, true. I think that fight is what made me want to switch to Arc for a little bit. Oh. So what are we doing now? We're finishing up these breaches. We're just trying to farm money, actually. We're doing whatever. Maybe we won't get to swapping over to Ritual yet, because I don't really want to do Ritual until I have enough of the skill points in it. I feel like with Ritual, you buy the first few keys, because with two... Once you have 2 keys worth of points, it becomes a lot... the rituals are a lot more powerful. I think you're just wasting your time if you don't... If you do Ritual without the skill points, the Atlas skill points. The Dreadnought is the 2-phase boss at the end of Act 2. Where you're on like a desert skiff and you run through this really horrible zone. So Ritual has these 2 points that let you get King of the Mist more easily, and the whole reason to do Ritual is to get the King of the Mist key. So if you don't have that, you're not being efficient. I bought 1 Ritual key at the start of the stream. We didn't get the good drop, and now we just gotta try again. Back to right, nice.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. I need more time. It's out.
True. That was tempting, but, you know, I really want the belt, and I would prefer to self-farm it than pay for it.
more time. Fight, Garukan! There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh my god, the last guy's so far away.
I can't do that yet.
This is something I misclicked. I didn't want to pick that up. My filter shows too much. I don't pick up blue items. Head over to here. In fact, what if I put in a T16 map, because that's +1 area. I feel like that's a good use of this. Alright, monster level 81. Is that good enough? We're gonna get in this. This map feels really hard. Surprisingly hard.
Wall of flame!
Get some music. I would like to. But the problem is, I lost all my OBS settings. So if I put music, the VODs are gonna get muted. I can fix it for tomorrow though. It's not very hard to fix. I just haven't done it yet. So I've just been playing. Tomorrow we'll have some Opeth or something. Wait, you lost all your OBS settings as well? Did you have to reinstall your computer? How did you lose all yours? I didn't even have the Twitch chat on screen until yesterday. Yesterday I took the time to do most of my Twitch stuff, but I just haven't done the audio yet. Oh, when it reinstalled Windows 11, you lose your settings in OBS? Right. I thought that might have just been like a upgrade where you keep everything. I was hoping to get a level 20 skill jump from this, but I don't know if this is high enough by a level. I don't think it is. Maybe they're just quite rare. Just getting 18 skill gems. I like to start fresh when I do those upgrades as well, because I always just have this paranoid feeling that if Windows tries to install Windows on top of an older Windows, like, it's not going to do a very good job of it. And it's going to, like, break stuff. So yeah, I would have done the same thing. Do we need to buy shield and wand for this setup? No, you don't. You actually don't need a shield and wand. I'm using a focus because it gives you a lot of energy shield, which translates into mana, which then translates into damage. But you could, there's nothing on the skill tree that requires you to be doing this. The staff would be just fine. Just keep in mind, not having the focus means your mana is going to be a little bit lower. So you may want to, at some point, change your weapon, but it's not mandatory to just get started. Proximal tangibility is the most bullshit mod in the game. Is this guy gonna kill? This guy might kill me. You literally have to stand on top of him. I'm so fucking scared of this shit. Like, you don't... I think you do 0 damage unless you're on top of him. It's not even like I can chip him. He's literally takes 0 damage. This is some psycho shit. There we go. Just trying to make some X first. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to do then. It also makes the transition cheaper because you don't have to buy the focus. Holy those skulls do so much damage. T16 maps are no joke, especially when you're standing on shock ground. And monsters deal extra damage with lightning. I wonder if there's a way to get immune to ailments. Doesn't seem like there is there? I feel like that would be, if there's a way to do that, we would do it. It would make this build, it would take it to the next level. It'd be a truly impactful change. Even just for the burning ground, but really for any of them. Let me get my Vol Orbs.
How can I help?
I only got 6 of them. Okay. Miss the Pantheons, true. They really gutted character power. I honestly don't mind the nerf to character power though. Ooh, did I fuck up there? I don't know if I could have ogged that. Oh well. We'll never know. I should use a shitty map for that one, shouldn't I? Is that a mana regen? Well, I don't know if the ailment vial is bad, because that would probably help against ailments to some degree, right? Well, I don't know if it helps against ailments that are applied from the ground, right? 'Cause I feel like the annoying ailments are burning ground, which probably that doesn't do anything for. Is that ailment thing just like a chance to not get an ailment if an enemy hits you? Then yeah, it's probably slightly bad to get that compared to mana regen, but at least it's not a dead stat.
I can't do that yet.
Ooh. Element threshold, yeah. So that probably doesn't work if you're standing in ground that guarantees you take an ailment, right? Or does that mean that the ailment is just less powerful? Because if that's the case, that's pretty good, actually. Don't know what element threshold does. I'll Google it. Element threshold PoE 2. Google doesn't tell me. My assumption is that means when something hits you, there's a chance that it puts an ailment on you, and that makes it... Or they need to hit for a certain amount of damage to put an ailment on you, and ailment threshold means that damage requirement is even higher. So I don't... It only applies to probably hits against you. And unfortunately, the worst ailments are the ones that are just guaranteed from the ground, because we aren't really getting hit. Yeah. What do we find? Nothing really. Should I go back and grab this one too? do that. Do you know how spark levels benefit it? There's definitely a DPS increase. It probably scales linearly. So whatever the flat damage you get from 20 to 21 is probably the same 21 to 22. Or it's quite similar. Plus levels you can generally think of as more flat damage, and the only way to get flat damage is, well, I mean, I shouldn't say the only, but like the main way to get flat damage is scaling your levels. So more levels seems to be pretty good on most skills. Does it really not? Hold up. What level is mine? I have a level 24 spark. How do I easily take off a level? I'm sure it's going to go down. There's no way it's not going to go down. Actually, hold on. I can test this out right where we are. So where is it? Archmage. This is +1. So we're gonna just take out a gem. So at level 24, we do 26,278. At level 25, we do 29,374. All this is doing is adding a level. So I think you're getting... You're reading it wrong. What is Levinstone? I don't know what that means.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh, interesting. I should look into that. I do need my rings to cap my res though, so unless that has a lot of res, I don't think I can use it. Where the hell do I need to go? Surely it's, yeah, it's here. I'm still using Rising Tempest, yes. 11 stone. Oops. This ring gives you mana, +1 level, and lightning res. Requires level 16. This is an incredible leveling ring for Spark. Just putting like 2 of these on? +2 level for free? That's crazy. Gotta put something socketed in here. Dead Eye is just death? Oh, really? Huh. I thought maybe the evasion would be really good. No? So Got a bunch of breach ones. Okay, we're gonna put the breach ones aside. Everything else is basic. Oh, I have a deli one. Okay. Let me just do the one with... You don't evade ground effect? Yeah, that's true. The fact that we have... Wait, this is wrong. Like, I have a 9,500 hit pool. There could be a lot of bullshit on the ground that's, like, unavoidable. And, I have a lot of time to, like, tank a lot of hits before I die. Quite nice. Looks like I cleared out a lot of stuff behind me. There's some ritual stuff I want to get to these once I do the next King of the Mist fight. I don't think you'll be disappointed if you do reroll into this. Maybe, since you already have a character though, you should start farming the amulet. And just like get some of the gear together so you can just play the full build right away, right? You don't have to do the whole you don't have to transition, you can just slap the gear on. When you go through the campaign, put on a couple 11 stone rings, you'll have a much easier time. New unique belt? Are you talking about the one that doubles your rings? No, I would like to self-farm it though. I'm trying to buy invites to King of the Mist so I can drop it myself. I didn't drop it the first try, but I might get it the next try. Why is it crazy? Why is that any crazier than buying it? If I can afford a key, I'll buy a key. I'm just saying, instead of just buying the belt straight up, I'll fight the boss and drop it myself. I don't think it's super rare. It's just a boss drop. I guess we'll find out how rare it is, because I'm going to be doing the boss till I drop it. Yo. Settlers? Manisac Spark? Yeah. Nice. Were you able to get the belt? The belt's very expensive. If it was cheaper, I would be more inclined to just buy it, but I mean, at that price, I kind of want to just try my luck. Oh, I hate this proximal bullshit. I got him. You farmed it, but you sold it for a dream prize. Yeah, that's honestly like a legitimate play. That's a good idea, in my opinion. Because now you just farm it again. Farm a second one, right? And we'll get the belt next time. Did you divine your belt before selling it? Or it doesn't really matter, right? The guy will probably divine it himself when he buys it off of you. Corrupted, yeah, true. Well, I mean, it should probably matters to some degree. You could probably sell it for more if it was a high roll, but might be easiest to just sell it for cheapest and just quick sell it, right? This guy proximal? No, he's not. I sold mine for 4 as well. It is what it is. Good luck, AC. Exactly. You're getting hit more? You might want to have a go block, I guess, because you are getting hit more. I don't know though. I mean, it's still scaling your Archmage the same. You're right. Like, I feel like the defenses you might want different defenses. But if you still have these gloves, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't played. It's more like I'm not sure how it would feel. I don't know if these electrocute gloves are gonna be as potent since I'm like off screening shit right now. You're not gonna be off screening shit with your build. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. I'm actually dead. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I probably should have logged there though. I was incredibly low. These friggin' walls are blocking my projectiles. This is also an 8 mod map. This is not a very safe map at all. God, this is such a terrible... Blooming Field is the worst. Maybe it's not so bad. It's hard to off-screen in this map, because, like, there's so many choke points. Is there a boss up here? Perfect Jewelers, let's go. Yo, this guy's so tanky, what the hell? Congrats, AC.
Get back here, creature. Enough of me.
Whoa. Merchants give you a free unique item. Of course, that could be anything. It could be a headhunter. %, you visit that. The thing, well, tier 15 maps times 5. What the fuck? That's insane. 60x? Yeah, my question is, do you want to put in a T16 map? Is that going to give the better reward, or do you just put in any map? I don't know. But I feel like I have enough T15s where last time I got one of those merchants, I just put in a shitty map. But I kind of want to try putting in a good map. Cross and Nuking of the Mists. I'm a little bit jealous right now. You did put in your highest tier, yeah. I want to try with the high tier. Maybe I won't put in a T16, but I'll put in like a T15. I'm a little scared to click this. This map is very scary. Oh my god. Right. I've already answered that in the build guide, the most recent one. Basically, shock is 20% increased damage because it's 20%. So, and then exposure is 20% by default, but you add 20% from the it's basically the same, right? You're either getting 40% exposure or 40% shock. The thing is, exposure on the tree is scaled like 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. Shock on the tree is scaled 30, 40, 55. And the lead nodes are really shitty here. I don't know. There depends how much you scale. If you're scaling shock really high, it's good. Yeah, so do you want to waste your jewel slots on shock? That's the question. I think they both can be valid, but this just makes more sense from the default standpoint. You can always just respec the ascendancy if you scale your shock through the jewels. Like, good luck getting double magnitude on a jewel plus anything else useful. You're making sure all your jewels are just pure DPS, nothing else. And there's nothing wrong with that necessarily, but that's just something you're committing to. You can use it with the life build for a bit. I was using it with the life builds while I was saving up to make the swap because the gear is not free, right? You do need to get the gear. It's perfectly fine on the life build. It's just, it's not overpowered on the life build. It's for the follow. Category Bacchus. I'm gonna fill my water. I'll be back in a second. go. I'm just answering YouTube questions right now. Okay. So, what are we looking at here? Guess we just head out. Maybe go for this? Watchtower? Like the Rising Tempest tech? Yeah, it's quite nice. And it's really effective against bosses, right? Because bosses are when you're pressing all your buttons. Or really, actually, whenever there's difficult content, you're probably pressing all your buttons. So it scales your damage when you need it. Probably gonna get nerfed, but, you know, can enjoy it for a little bit. Yeah, this is just strictly better. Controlled Destruction would be good if we anoint the lightning damage is lucky when you don't crit. That would be a good use for Controlled Destruction. But that anoint is extremely expensive. So, yeah. Oh, I said I wanted to turn on chat's timestamps. Oh my god. I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Wait. How do I do that? Interface? Maybe? There we go. That's good, nice. Are you guys using the new program? What's it called? Slick Trade or something? I don't remember. There's some sort of program that like price checks for you. Does that price check the rolls on a unique? No, the Awakened PoE is not gonna come to PoE 2, the dev said, but somebody else made one. Should I do free for all or short out? Short allocation's fine. Sidekick. It's not perfect. So if I were to drop a unique with sidekick, will it take into account the rolls on the unique, or is it just like the cheapest of this unique cost this much? Because if it uses the rolls, I feel like that's just going to be very good no matter what. If it doesn't take account the rolls, surely it does though, right? Using Exiled Exchange too. How is that? Do you like that? I feel like I should download one of these programs. I don't know which one. Using the one with Overwolf? Oh, I don't want to download Overwolf. Unless... I'm probably not going to... Even if it's the best one, I'm probably not going to use it. Why do these developers make it Overwolf only? What is the advantage to them for that? Are they getting like a kickback or something? Yeah, they probably get paid, true. I just out of principle don't want that program on my computer. Especially because I just have a fresh install. Like, I don't want to put garbage on this computer. Maybe I'll wait. I don't need a trade app yet. Get one at some point. These all exchanges pretty much. I really like Awakened PoE, so I will probably use that one then. I guess if there's some bugs, there's no rush, but I'll check that one out. I'm getting really fucking low right now. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to keep my loot filter off while I'm doing this.
A rare treasure.
In-game feedback. No, I don't have plans for that really. I mean, I talk about my feedback during the stream. I don't know if I want to make a video like complaining about an early access game and like nitpicking. Because I feel like this game has done enough stuff correct right off the bat that like I don't really want to complain. I really like it, and then is there really a point of a video of just me like complimenting the game? Might as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna run out of ideas for good videos, and I might That'll be like a fallback. Fallback video. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm gonna make for tomorrow's video, if I make one tomorrow. So I could, I guess. That's an idea. Appreciate the thought. I'll keep it in my back pocket. Oh.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Yeah, I think they do. I mean, I just like the state of this game. Even if some stuff, you know, they're not perfect, it's the crash is what we're doing it for me, and that's been resolved, at least for me, so. That guy died? Yeah, that guy died. Constructive criticism? True. I'm just having too much fun to even think about criticizing. I mean, I guess like the criticisms I've had are, I think runes should be able to be written over, because it's very hard for new players to keep balancing their res, but like I don't know why, like it doesn't have to be. Runes don't really serve a purpose right now, since you drop a lot of them, but you can only use them once, and realistically, once you get a good piece of gear, you don't want to take it off for a while, so I feel like runes are missing the mark a little bit. I wouldn't mind if there was a vendor that costs a lot to do it, because it would be a gold sync, which would be fine, but just not allowing us completely is kind of fucked up. The wrong... Oof. Thanks for the sub, flip mode. Oh shit, thanks for the gift of subscreen, Viper, appreciate you. Do you think I should delete YouTube replies to somebody else if they're bullying? Because someone was just asking for help, and then in the comment, the guy was... I already deleted it. He was like, maybe if you weren't stupid, you wouldn't die. It was like not helpful to the guy at all. Ooh, Shrine Hideout. I don't have that one yet. Pin it and like it. Oof. Poor guy. The question was, when I'm CI, why do I sometimes die? Because of suicide with full energy shield. Could it be Culling Strike? And the answer was, you have a mana flask that removes life on use. That was the answer. That was his issue. Because we have 1 life, and apparently there's some sort of suffix on a you can roll on a flask that takes away your life while giving you mana.
Stand, take you.
They nerf it, Sorceress is dead.
Power in this object.
No, that's not true. It's Archmage is the best way to play it right now. If they nerf it, we will play the second best. There's gonna be other ways. It's only is a very strong statement. It might be that the other ways are just really expensive and terrible, but I mean, there's surely other ways. Yeah, also, I don't think they're gonna nerf Archmage. They might nerf like parts of the build, but I don't think they're just gonna nerf the buff. That would be a little extreme. And I think people are playing other. It's not like everybody's playing Stormweaver. People are playing other stuff. So if it was everybody was playing Stormweaver, sure, maybe they would nerf the skill gem, but I don't know. We'll see. I could be wrong. GGG doesn't always do nerfs and buffs the way you would think they would logically do them, but ooh, a 40 XL. So they might. It's honestly impossible to tell. Is this guy gonna come? Oh shit, they're all Stormweaver. Dude, come on, buy my fucking boot. Stormweaver, Stormweaver, Titan, Stormweaver, Deadeye, Infernal. Well, the thing is, this is very tanky, right? So, like, maybe this makes sense. Does that mean the most of the players are playing it, though? Does anyone know what that guy said? Is my stream even high enough resolution to read that? He probably said, sorry, I don't want it. Do we even have a PoE ninja? Not that I know of, unfortunately. Oh, I don't speak. 20 is half. I'm not giving it for half. This is a good boot. $25, no more. Oof. That is tempting. Who is this? Everyone. I think I'm giving him a good deal. But we can give people some good deals. Oh fuck, I went to his hideout. This guy drives a hard bargain. He got it for almost 50% off. You might be right, Chandler. It wouldn't make sense not to use Archmage, because Archmage is so efficient with damage, and scaling the mana is just nice to do on a caster anyways. Oh fuck. That was so much explosions on the ground, what the fuck? Nice gay. Why did he say that to me? Oh, he said nice day. What did I level with? I leveled with Spark from Act 1 to 2, and then I did Arc from Act 2 to 4, and I went back to Spark for the rest of the campaign. And with Spark, you can use Flame Wall to get a lot of extra damage. I was using a cast on Shock Comet, but I've heard they've nerfed that drastically, so I'm not sure if that's still the best thing to do. That's actually a good point, Danky King. That's an advantage of going strike twice. Actually, is it? I don't know if that actually helps, because I think you can still keep shocking even if you can only have one shock on the enemy. I don't know if that actually helps your cast on shock. I think you're still it's the same. You're just going to keep overriding the cooldown on your shock. Why did this map feel so fucking hard? Why are these monsters so hard? I don't know, but I'm gonna hide and let them come to me. This is by far the hardest map I've done today, I think. Does it on belt matter much? I wouldn't worry about it. I just get a belt that works for you. What is mine plus it? I don't even know what it is. Charm? No, that doesn't matter. What is on this? Monsters have ailment threshold. Monsters have 65 resist. Okay, that is what's fucking me up here. When I level up, I'm going to get those penetration nodes on the tree, because I think, like, even just for a situation like this, that would be really useful. Just for generic mapping. I'll unspec the shock effect for the pen. Your health flow is bugged then. That's weird. If you relog, it might be fixed. I mean, not that that matters, but it's not supposed to show though. I'm not using that, no. It's the follow herb prime. Maybe someone in chat can answer that, Tempest, because I've never tried that. Freeze bot solar. I mean, that doesn't sound like... Why wouldn't you be able to do that? That sounds like you could. I don't know why this guy isn't getting affected by my conductivity. There's something on the map. Oh, 98% less effective curses. What the fuck? That is crazy. This map is insane. No wonder this is so hard. Good night, he joys. Okay, will I be able to kill this map boss with all this horrible shit on the map? This one died. Well, this one we have similar to that. We don't have, thankfully I don't have the less recovery, but 98% less curse might be worse. Because you could use Hex, you can abuse, are you guys using Hex Bloom in Breach? It's quite nice. This is not an easy fight here. I need to be using Sigil Power for damage here. I don't really have any other ways to... Oh my god. I might die this fight. Like, I interrupted my Sigil Power. Are you fucking kidding me? The 98% reduced effective curses is just so punishing. I am rewarded for my efforts. If I can't curse, I don't necessarily have the power to inflict exposure either, and then it's just like cascading issues of problems. So yeah, I want to take off these points for these 3 points, because this will be useful for that sort of map if I ever have that map again. These are not important. But I need a 3rd point, and I don't have a 3rd point, so we can't do it yet. ES gear is getting expensive. Yeah, I'm being flamed on YouTube for lying about the gear prices. Right. Level 15 witch, nice. They could be re-rolling. Although that's likely with a hideout warrior. Hideout bot. Is there a breach mob that like drains mana or something? I feel like there must be. Maybe not. No, but like particular to breach. No, right? Well, right now I have mana problems because I have this acceleration shrine, but I feel like in breach in general, I have problems that I never have anywhere else. Like my hideout, I can hold down, shoot, and I don't run out of mana. Something about breach is make me spend more mana. Yeah, you have to open those. You have to click on them manually. Thankfully, you're just missing splinters. They only have splinters, and splinters are not crazy or anything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tempesta. There has to be some sort of thing like that. I think one of these mobs has mana drain. It's like a common enough one that it happens a lot. I'm not sure though. Maybe I... Because look, like right now I'm just casting permanently. My mana doesn't go down. Literally only a problem in breach. On this spark versus the normal one, I'm playing there's no MTX for spark. My spark just catches on fire because of my flame wall. Oh, his PoE went. I like it. What about you? What do you think? I think it looks cleaner. I'm interested to see how the spiders will look when they port it over, because like they have to, right? Because it's thin. Yeah. But I think it's a little bit easier to see what's happening, so I don't mind it. This looks more like some Harry Potter shit, which I think is cool. The build has both, does it not? The build should have both. If it doesn't have both, I left something out. The ice wall is for like protecting myself if I'm getting swarmed. Flame wall is to wait, can you link it? Link the build? Which one? I'll just find it. Mobilytics, I'm guessing. Thank you. We'll add it back in. I've actually put out a second. So Mobilytics, I have... Well, I've made 3 actually. So this is like the higher budget one that I've just most recently made. But honestly, Flamewall works in this setup as well. So I think I should put it in this as well. There's no reason not to. Am I using Fortress on something else? No, I'm not. I actually do want to change this to... Change this gem to Rising Tempest. I don't know if you've watched my most recent YouTube video I put out today, but I go over how this gem is really, really broken for a build. So that's something I'd recommend looking into. It explains that gem. And everything else on this looks very standard. You're welcome. Visual endgame here is... For Spark, it's really good, but I feel like for monster skills, it's not so good. Like, the explosions are really hard to telegraph. So I think it kind of evens out. Visual clarity in PoE 1 for the skill is worse, but it's easy to see what's happening. Because, like, Detonate Dead, for example, is very, very obvious way before it happens. Here, I mean, maybe I'm just bad, or I'm just not used to it, but I can't really see before it happens. Hmm. Yeah, those things are pain points in the game for me. I agree. Those three things. We're just brute forcing through them with a powerful character. Some ideas how to play it. Well, it depends on your progression. You could do similar to the budget version of Spark or the endgame version of Spark with the exact same tree. So my suggestion would be the same tree. But the thing is, you don't care for either of these wheels, so you save 6 points. Everything else, literally everything else, should be point for point the same. Maybe there's some chain nodes you should take. Like maybe instead of these 6 points, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe that's where you put them. That's pretty good. I don't know if I want to sell that. Actually, fuck it. 12 exalted orbs is 12 exalted orbs. I'm selling it. Where even is that in here? Man. There's a video, by the way, on my channel. This tree, the gearing is exactly the same as well, by the way. So you do the exact same gear, the exact same tree, except for those points. Blasphemy with conductivity is fine. Although I like the setup I have because it's more damage. All right. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do those 4. I'm assuming that guy just has spirit on his character. That's not being used. If you had 60 spirit Whiskas, what would you do? Because that's what you need, right? I guess there's like the opportunity cost of locking yourself into that. And I do agree there's probably better things to do. You could do well, you could have clarity. Ooh. On Archmage, right? There's also, you could maybe do Mana Tempest. I probably wouldn't Blasphemy just because I don't mind this. I don't mind the button for self-curse. Or I don't mind the button for cursing. And it's more damage, but I mean, taking away a button is pretty high value for some people, so I don't think it's wrong. We do have a lot of damage, so you don't really need to min-max the DPS of your curse that much. As if it's just the alternative is maybe you're not even pressing it because you don't want to press the button. Yeah, buff Archmage or Mana Remnants, those make sense. Maybe even a cast on shock, something. I would at least experiment with that. I don't know how it feels after the nerf, but I'd want to try it out and see how that feels. Maybe cast on shock a lot of cheap spells that are really bad, just to for the Rising Tempest buff, right? That's honestly probably what you would do. Because Rising Tempest, if you haven't watched the video today, I go over how this one support gem can give you 96% more damage, which is an fucking insane amount of damage. But you need to cast a bunch of spells. So literally just pick the spells with the cheapest mana cost, put it on cast on shock. That boss gave me nothing. You still have to weapon swap? Well, yeah, you can do blink, but then the thing is, you can't roll. The nice thing about the weapon swap is you can also roll. And roll makes you invincible, so it's kind of nice to have. Budget version is viable all the way up to T15 maps. I didn't swap to the expensive version until I was juicing T15 maps. But just regular gameplay, it's more than enough. Obviously, if you tank like a big explosion or something, you will die. So you have to play more carefully than I do, but yeah, it was fine. Single city. Oof. I think I found 4. I'll have to rub it in or anything. When do I open my own hideout? So you need to look on the map for a node that says that it unlocks a hideout. That's how you get it. I got mine pretty early, but that might have just been RNG. Just need to explore. Oh, you're asking how to find it. Yeah. No, is it top right, I think? Or is it top left? Oh, wait, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. Yeah. In the top left, there's a thing that shows you what it should look like on your map. Is it already Monday workday for GGG? I wonder if we'll get a patch soon. They're ahead of us, right?
I need more time.
This visually reminds me of like Diablo 2 right now. This sort of layout with this character. This looks really cool. Oh my god, those explosions. Die. Nice, we got him. I don't have one now.
A rare treasure.
Like, gonna post this though, I guess. So that's 750, I believe. 766. Got it. Yeah, 766 while moving. The tree is less if you're not moving.
I can't do that yet. You are nothing.
Hmm. I'm just gonna drag the filter I use into Discord for you. Okay, it's in the Archmage Stormweaver channel, and I'm just gonna pin it so you can find it easily. There you go. You're welcome. Oh, I'm not gonna say it's perfect or anything. It just basically hides white and blue items. And honestly, I don't think you should be hiding all of them. There are ones that we should be IDing. Or sorry, there are one that we should be picking up and, you know, transmute and augment. But I don't want to spend forever in the filter tinkering around. Well, once the Neversink GUI comes out, I'll make a good filter. This is at least a usable filter for like any build, just like a generically strict filter. Oh, I didn't read your question. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna feel in the campaign after the nerf. I haven't tried it. To do instead of that? Is it much worse against bosses? You might just want to still use it because that's good against bosses still. I'm not sure though. I think they mostly nerfed it for regular monsters, right? And that's not necessarily too big of a nerf for us. I think it's still going to be useful for bossing. I'm not sure if I would do something different. There isn't something like obvious that I would do differently. My main advice in general for leveling is spend your exalts on trade to get gear upgrades. Like, for example, you could get a 4-link. I think you get like 3 4-link gems for 1 exalted orb. They're like basically free, and that's a lot of power. So definitely buy that with your first exalt. And then like the +3 wand is probably gonna be pretty cheap. What's that called? Life Sprig. There's a ring that gives +1 level to lightning skills. It's a it's a unique ring. You can use it at level 16. That's going to give you a lot of power. All of these things are very easy to get because you will be getting exalted orbs as you go through the campaign. So that's my tips for going through the campaign. Should make it a lot easier. Maybe I should make a video on that. Or each have some fun, but perfect then. Let me know how it feels. I know it's going to feel bad against monsters, but let me know if you're seeing it trigger on bosses. I don't want to level a new character, so I don't really want to find out myself.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Six more hours? True. Did I do a breach in here? I haven't found it. Spark looks faster. Yeah, it's a pretty fast build, pretty tanky too. The campaign is not easy though. Like if you do twink gear, it might be, but Minion is probably stronger for the campaign. But really, do you want to play a build for the campaign, or do you want to play a build for the end game, right? I think it's worth having a little bit of difficulty in the campaign to have the payoff later. Oh my god. How do I get up there? I'm going the wrong way. It's over here. I'm getting hit by like a billion monsters because I can't shoot up the fucking hill. This is such an awkward spot for me. Thanks for the follow, World. Oh my god, that stupid choke point.
There is power in this object.
I tried a movement skill to go up the cliff. Can Blink do that? Actually, did I? Was I able to? No, Blink doesn't let you. Okay. Oh, it does. I could have blinked up there. Okay, next time I'll blink. We need Leech. I don't think we're gonna get Leech. This is already super powerful. Leech would... Like, you're not gonna get buffs. This is already too strong. Don't want to ask for more. Just be happy with what we got. World, you should watch the video because I explain it in the video. Not the one from today, but yesterday. Please listen to the first 5 minutes so you understand how the build works. That's why I recorded that. Like, you just don't understand how it works. But it's right there. Alright. Damn, so many of these are magic. Smudge. Have I, oh my god. It's going up in price.
Hello there.
I want Vol Orb. What? Mine are the cheapest. What the fuck? I'll do... I'll undercut myself, though. Like, 55 or 10. Actually, why don't I just... Should I just do that? I don't want to buy this many, though. That's fine. Oh my god, I just corrupted the wrong one. I'm so fucking stupid. I forgot to craft on that one. Or maybe that one dropped corrupted, I don't know. Oops.
How can I help?
Maybe I don't need this. Oh, this isn't even searching for trades. What the fuck? Is the other one searching for trades? There we go. Maybe this should be up here. So I wonder if I should sell these things. Do these have value? Maybe I should sell these so I'm not using them. Can these sell through Alva? This is 28. I could sell for 30. 90 for 3? Wait, I have this one too. This one is cheap. Maybe we don't sell that one because it's cheap. Why is this one cheaper? With this one. This is very cheap. I'll sell this one. This is 17. Okay. Oh shit. This is worth selling. Distilled suffering.
Hey.
Is it? 60. Holy shit, this is worth 60. Yeah. I'll sell that. 61 actually. Oh, you can get 62. I'll sell it for 61 though. Okay. Make sure you check your stash tabs every once in a while. That was a nice surprise. Okay, these relics. Oh, I said I was gonna sell my relics, I never did. Let's just sell my relics now then. Let's, go to my relic. Oh, I have a relic locker here. Oops.